ba bum. Bum bum. Let's get going. Yes. Yes. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Boom. All right. Bum. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. All right. Oh shit. Compensation box. I forgot about it. I don't even know what's in it that I haven't taken yet. Oh my god, there's 3x coupons. Brother, I forgot. Uh I need to find a character that I actually need to do spell tracing on that needs diligence. Bro, why this shit untradeable? Ba 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 ba. Bro, 5 and 91 wrong stat. Oh megalol. Oh megalol. So 3x coupons and trade potion. So like I think we are grinding the paladin. Yeah. Because I do have massive rings in this. So this will likely be my hyper burn. Hmm. Yeah, so I'm locking in this character as my hyper burn and putting the coupons in it. Alright, so trait boost potions, we'll figure it out. Wait, no. Before I hit, before I need to hit 251, and then I use the hyperburnator. So I need to take a look at, I don't know. Let's take a look at my fire poison. I think it needs spell tracing. I don't know if I have diligence on it. Yeah, okay, I definitely need diligence in this. Right, so that is all the compensation stuff. There we go. Okay, so where are we at with the dailies? Paladin. Bro, the lag. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm. Bum, bum, bum. Lag. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I can move so fast during this now. Oh, they fixed it. That's crazy. What did they fix? The paladin key down. You can move way faster now. bum, 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 bum. Ba, ba, bum, 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 bum. Laggy. What? Oh, that's... Oh, okay, that's done. Right. So, Lachlan is done. Sphera is done. Lachlan, Morris, Sphera. So, Arcana, Choo-Choo, and Vijay. Mm-hmm. Hello, Conrad. Hello, hello. Was looking for a stream to watch while grind. Love the OG windows and music. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're chilling. Big chilling. on my last few days of arcane symbol dailies. Soon we're gonna have max arcane symbols on every class. We're gonna have like a big reveal where like I click the symbols from level 10 to 20 and we see the raid power gains and stuff. Yeah, I have every class at 250. So like right now all the symbols are level 10 on most of them and just basically waiting to be clicked. And yeah, like soon I'm gonna figure out what day I wanna actually click them on, and I'm gonna premiere a video and we're gonna click the symbols and see the gains within the next few weeks. Mm-hmm. 4 months in the making for the symbols. Mm-hmm. How do I do that? Yeah, I don't mind sprinting for 4 months. Like, I was just spending like 6 hours a day just doing dailies. It's mostly done now though. Like, as long as it's something that I can finish within a few months, I don't mind sprinting for a bit. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if I had to do that shit every single day for like a year plus, then yeah, it's a lot less appealing. Might pick up a couple more characters for dailies. Recently returned, wanna go for 280 on your main. More WAPs again. Yeah, sounds good. 280 is pretty achievable these days. Like, really, anything after 280 is where it gets really rough. Because it's the double exponential EXP curve. Very curious to see what KMS is gonna do in the summer update. I feel like there's gonna be a huge EXP curve reduction. New areas being released, we'll see. Okay, Esfera is done on this. Oh, Arcana is done as well. So Vijay, Chuchu, Lachelon, Morris. Damn, one symbol away. Unfortunate. I could use selectors, but selectors, like the tradable ones, are worth a lot of mass, so I don't want to use them. Would be huge if it got reduced past 250 just when you get there. Yeah, I think it's a real possibility that the summer update in Korea will do just that. It has the potential to be a new age patch, basically, in terms of the EXP curve. Because they released, like, they released a new boss, a new endgame gear recently. So I feel like they're gonna go back to releasing new areas. That's my speculation. And also, a couple people hit level 300 on KMS. So it's the perfect time to kind of make it easier. A couple, not one. Wasn't there at least another one? Or at least they were very close. They're not botting, they're just... account sharing is not disallowed on KMS. So they grind as a team. There's two 300s. The Kinesis and a Night Lord. So yeah. Don't mind going a bit slower for a while. Have to learn so many bosses. Unlived. Yeah, like, I'm not much of a... I haven't been focused on bossing and, like, learning boss mechanics. So, I'm in a similar spot. I haven't really learned anything. I haven't lived or anything. Although, with the liberation changes, I could live with... even with very poor bossing knowledge. Because I could do, like, normal Tenebris, and, you know, like, within, like, 10 months or something, I would be able to do all the lib missions. And I would only really need to try for the actual missions. But I don't think I'm gonna go for liberation still, because, like, I'm okay. Like, I'm only focusing on grinding my Legion. I don't really care about pushing one character. But I think at some point, liberation is gonna be accessible enough that I'll just liberate every character. Once we get more power creep, or once I progress all my Legion characters to that point, where they can do all the liberation missions. Ba-bum-bum, ba-bum-bum. Well, that's the thing. I don't wanna struggle the liberation missions, because I'm a no hands player. Imagine doing that on actually difficult classes. So, you know, like, over time, I'm sure we're gonna get enough power creep. And fragments are probably gonna get cheaper, and then I can just get a ton of damage from 6 job. Yeah, you'll be able to liberate pretty easily now, even as a solo player. As long as you're strong enough to do the missions. Don't even need to do Black Mage. Yeah, I play in regular server. But I just kind of play my own game. Like, I don't play by the meta, so there's a lot of things that, like, I don't use Frenzy Totem, for example. Yeah, I was talking more about myself as in, you know, like once as fragments get more available, I can push a ton more damage on my characters by just leveling the 6 job. 120 mil for 2 origin. Sounds yeah, it's gonna take a while, but we're gonna get there. It's gonna take a few years to get to that level of power creep on all my characters. Yeah, I think it's gonna be doable in the long run. Kinda miss the regular server market, but at the same time don't miss it at all. Yeah, there's pros and cons. I value the convenience way more than faster progression and simplified progression. Like, I'm okay with playing the long game. It's just so nice, just the way that backpats work here, and the way I can just choose not to diligently run my bosses for drops and just buy the drops when I need them. I just feel less constrained in how I play the game. Even though some things are a bit harder than on Reboot. But some things are easier, that's the thing. Okay, so Lachlan, Arcana, and a Sphere. Lachlan, Arcana, and a Sphere. Wait, wrong. The pitch situation, yeah. Although I think for a player like me, the 30-star system actually makes Reboot less inconvenient. It's still like more inconvenient for me, so like I still wouldn't main Reboot. But with the 30-star system, I could be like, okay, like I'm too lazy to be trying to maximize my chances of drops. So I'm just gonna like 23 stars early gear, even though it's not the best in slot gear or something. And that would be because it's like on Reboot you always have too much Masu. But the thing is, with the way that I play, I would have nothing to use the Masu on. But with 23 stars and even like 24 stars being kind of doable, I could unironically just do that. You know, like I wouldn't be as stuck as now where it's like, well, 22 stars if you have spears and then it's done. So it does make it more flexible for people who don't have access to the best in slot gear for one reason or the other, because now you can push easy to replace gear much higher, and your ceiling for how strong you can get without the best in slot items is much higher. Wait, why am I not placing down my summons? So that's kind of how I see it in terms of the 30 stars update. Yeah, there's a lot of options. depending on what bosses you're willing to diligently run for drops. Like, even Abzu could get quite strong if you like 24 stars the level 150 gear and then transfer hammer it. Or I mean, doing hard Lotus and Damien is pretty quick, so you could just straight up just do hard Lotus and Damien, make 23 star Abzu. 28 star Commercy, hell no. We hate Commercy. Do Commercy? Yeah, that's fair. It's just like doing Commercy forever is not my idea of enjoyment. Oh, you have a transposed monocle? Yeah, that's fair. Man, one of my viewers, Rolson, has 24 star Berserk. Like insane anomaly in RNG. He's gonna get a 28 star Berserk once the patch drops, if we get it. Because it gets converted. First 30 star gear in you. 30 stars is still impossible. 24 stars is like 25 stars even is doable. But yeah. Like one funny idea that I had was 25 star Penciliers in Reboot as a meme. But yeah, it's like getting a Vakpad in Reboot and upkeeping it is very annoying. So I'm like, man, I don't want to burn a bunch of massa for the Vakpad. Yeah, I mean, with the 30 stars, the thing is, 25 star Pencilier would likely be better mobbing damage than transfer hammering to CRE. I don't know, I would have to do the math. And it's funnier, like, imagine if I grinded to like 285 in 25 stars Pencilier gear, and then I just AFK in Carshon and people click on my gear and they see the Pencilier. You know? Would be hilarious. Yeah, basically it's annoying because of the monthly subscription. Like, I can free to play the Maple points, it's just a lot of masses that I burn every month to upkeep that Vakpad. Because I can convert my regular server masses into Maple points. Like, Vakpads in regular server, I just use the normal waters for them. So it's basically free to upkeep. But, like, 25 stars Pencilier project could probably be completed within the 3 months of the Vakpad, like when you initially buy it. So I guess it wouldn't be so bad. Cause I think it's like 100 bill per item. And with reboot rates, like obviously in the lower level area you'd be making more like 600 mil an hour, but once you get into the higher level areas, you know, you're gonna break like 700 mil an hour probably. Would love to see it. Yeah, I'll think about it. I do want to prioritize hitting 11k Legion here, which will take like a year, but after that, maybe. I'm also working on, you know, videos. I'm trying to be... I'm working on a huge video, and after that, I want to try to kind of... try to put out some content, you know? Try to kind of be a content creator. We'll see how that goes. 1.4 bill per WAP. Kind of reasonable, yeah. Like, it's not... 100 bill per item is not that crazy. On an item that has infinite spears. Okay, Esfera done. Every character is equally strong. Well, I have a 285 Dark Knight, which is 100 mil combat power, but I don't really focus my progression on that. It's just like, basically I grinded that to 285 when 6 Shop was released, and then I just kinda never touched it again. Like, I enjoy playing Dark Knight, it's just, it's just more rewarding for me to equally push all the characters than to focus on the Dark Knight. Especially past 285, it's just like... even just grinding to 285 was like 500 hours. And during New Age, I was doing a 250 every less than 100 hours. So I could have done like 6 or 7 250s instead of grinding the Dark Knight to 285. So I think 285 is a sweet spot to kind of park it at. And then I think at some point when 285 becomes much easier, I'll just push everything to 285 slowly. I would love for all my characters to be as strong as my Dark Knight is. Eventually. Like right now it's impossible, but over time it will become possible. Yeah, it's just like my lack of interest in pushing endgame content. Because I can do bossing content at my own pace when I feel like it. There's no need for me to be ahead of the curve and be like on top of the meta. Yeah, like I'm not really looking for an end goal where I'm like done. Like a lot of people, they push really hard for end games so they can kind of chill and do bosses with their friends and just kind of be a daily story gamer. But I'm not looking for that. Just like farming and just infinitely building up my account. Bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Push your main as long as you have specific goals in mind. Yeah, that's fair. Like once you've cleared all the bosses, it's like the min-maxing is so extreme that you might lose motivation there. Where it's like, I already cleared all the content. I could spend hundreds of hours to gain 1% final damage. At that point, it's like, yeah, I don't really feel like it. For a lot of people. Bum, bum, bum. Liberate, sit at party, play Hard Sarah, normal Kalos, potentially attempt Black Mage Soul. Yeah, you got this. You'll definitely be more than strong enough for that at that point. Ba-bum. Okay, Vanishing Journey, Choo Choo is Faradon. So, Lachulan Arcana Morus. You use tradable drop master gear. When I'm doing dailies, no, but when I'm farming, I have most of my master and drop gear fully transferable. I do want each character to have its own strong farming gear at some point. Because it gets kind of tedious, like especially in the future, I want to farm on a different character every day to kind of get around the coupon limit for Legion, since I get like 1,000 Legion coins per day. So it's gonna be really annoying every day transferring the mass and drop gear. But that's more of a long-term thing because it's gonna take forever. There's not that many mass and drop items in the auction house that are good enough. Basically, I just need like 2 lines of Maso on each character, and then the rest is transferable. Maybe one day I'll improve the transferable gear, because like if I improved it a bit, it could have full master lines, fully transferable, but that's also very expensive, so I don't think I'll do that for now. Right now, I'd rather go for more mobbing damage and everything. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, cubing gear is more like yeah, it's very expensive, but it's also very annoying because if you're trying to cube like double primes or 3 lines, the best cubes to use for that are like equality cubes and uni cubes and stuff, and valid cubes, and those cubes are only on sale like once or twice a year, and there's a limited purchase quantity per account, so basically you're forced to pay people to cube your stuff for you, and it's just very annoying. Which, like, I don't have to cube stuff myself, I can just buy things already cubed on the auction house. And also, like, if I roll something good that I don't want, I could sell it. But it's still, like, it's stupid. It's like the biggest problem with regular server right now is that the cubes are not tradable. If they just made the cubes tradable and I could just buy them from the auction house, like, I'm okay with potentials being expensive. But it's just very inconvenient to even go about cubing your own stuff. So, like, if they added, like, I think the number 2 thing, like, the top 2 things that I would want is add the magic wand masso cubing system so that it burns masso and it pulls the inflation down. And then for those special cubes, just make them tradable if you're gonna keep them in the meta. Yeah, like, I personally don't mind if potentials are more difficult, because I don't like cubing stuff, so ideally I just buy the potentials, you know, like, I just buy stuff off of whales, right? Because the whales are min-maxing their potentials, and they're often gonna put their old gear on the auction house, which already has good potentials and stuff, and I just buy it and use that. And there's more flexibility where it's like, I don't have to roll over the wrong 3 line because I can just sell it. Like, I don't mind the way that potentials work on regular server. It's more like the accessibility of the special cubes and the fact that those special cubes are meta. Because on KMS they don't even exist, right? On KMS you only have black cubes now. And also, like, the high inflation could be counteracted by the masso cubing system that they have on KMS. So yeah, it's basically like a combination of those things. It's like, I'm a cubing hater, so if I have to cube less, as in potentials are difficult, therefore min-maxing potentials is less of a priority, I don't mind that meta because I don't like cubing. And also, having bonus potential means that instead of having to roll 3 lines on the main pot very early, I can just be like, okay, I'm gonna roll a 2-line main pot and a 1-line legendary B pot and I'm good. Like, oftentimes you'll go for like 21 attack main pot and 12 attack B pot on your WSE, stuff like that. So I do like that it's not as min-maxy as Reboot is when it comes to potentials. Asphera. is done. It's already checked off, I think. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Like, I can buy like, for example, I can buy a 5-line secondary from the auction house that is basically done forever, and I don't have to cube it ever. And it's affordable. Like, depending on the inflation and all of that, and depending on how popular the class is, you can get something like that even as cheap as like 20 bill. It depends how good it is, because if it's like 5 lines of attack, obviously it's gonna be much more expensive. But you don't need to min-max that hard. Like, if you get a 5-line secondary with a mix of boss damage and attack, you know. Yeah, cubing for hours is, you know, that's the downside of potentials being so accessible. And for some classes, I can even buy emblems. Like for AB and Kaiser, I just bought 2 really good emblems with 45% attack and IED on them. Like, I think it was like 45% attack and 30 IED. And I just bought those emblems for like 25 bill each. And yeah, like, I don't have to worry about the emblem ever again on those classes. And of course, if you buy a Mitra emblem, you can buy an emblem for every class, but that's very expensive. No, yeah, Mitra is insanely expensive. The other pitched items are not so bad, but Mitra is just... Which is weird because I think it's the most common pitched, but it is just very high in demand, so it's very expensive. Like, really not worth unless you already have some of the pitched items to get the set effect. At least in my eyes. Unboomable pitched, yeah, true. You get something to use your karma cubes on. It makes perfect sense. Mhm. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome once again. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh yeah, tomorrow is maintenance, so I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I'll be working on the video. Should be a good day to get a lot of work on that. So much to edit. Mhm. Yup. Maintenance. Usually I don't even bother booting up the game after a maintenance, because it's like, whatever, I can skip a day. I'm just gonna chill. As Farah. Because it's basically right in the middle of my stream times. Oh yeah, the Steam market is a huge W for reboots, for sure. So crazy, now you can transfer cosmetics. And yeah, you can try. Yeah, that's true. You could straight up like buy cosmetics in regular servers, make them tradable, and then transfer them over to your reboot account. That's crazy. So you can pick and choose what you want from the auction house. Don't even have to go through RNG. And if you do gamble for cosmetics, you can get rid of your dupes. Kinda juicy. I wanna see someone merge their way to buying like a Steam Deck with Steam credits or something. Imagine. Someone needs to do that, serious. People who are actually good at merging. Okay, Sphera is done. Yeah, because you're in different... well, it's almost like it's a different account, yeah. EU versus NA. Essentially, two different accounts in the same account. Maple Cash reboot to regular? Well, usually the other way. Like... like basically like... Let's say you're a reboot player and you want to get specific cosmetics without having to gamble for them. You could, on a separate account, you could go and... I mean, even without a separate account, you could look at the Steam market and straight up buy what you want. But you could also like just sell them to yourself, I guess, in theory. Like you could buy them from the auction house, put them on the Steam market from another account, and then go on your reboot account and buy them. Or, well, I imagine you don't even have to sell them, right? You could trade them one-to-one, like through Steam, I imagine. Like you wouldn't have to kind of do those shenanigans, since they're just Steam inventory items. I don't know how it actually works, but yeah. Bought a doll's nightwear for 5 bill in 2020. Can finally wear it. So nice. But yeah, it does open up the possibility of merging cosmetics for Steam Cash and then using the Steam Cash to buy things. And the most obvious thing you could go for is a Steam Deck, because you can buy a Steam Deck with Steam credits. So it would be like the most insane Maple merging progression series for someone to try to buy a Steam Deck like that. Yeah, it was so bad in Reboot, honestly. Having to gamble and then you can't recoup your cost because you can't sell your dupes. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you want the fashion, you kind of have to will, but now it's more reasonable. Haven't been on Luna for a while. I think, like, it might seem like a dead server, but like the reality is that the convenience stuff that I usually seek in the auction house has plenty of supply, and when I want to liquidate things like MVP drops and flames and stuff from boss runs, they do sell very quickly. And so everything I need from the auction house is functioning. Obviously, the thing is, like, I played KMS in the past. We're never gonna come close to the KMS auction house and how convenient that is. But, like, basically, like, I've been watching Kobe, his, like, Barra progression series. When he goes into the auction house, it doesn't even look better than the Luna auction house, at least for the things that I care about. So I don't find that the seemingly lower population in Luna, I don't find that to be a problem for me. Or at the very least, if Barra was a fraction of like how good KMS regular server is, then yeah, maybe I would feel like maybe I should go to Barra. But as it is now, I don't really feel like I'm jimping myself by staying on Luna. So I'll likely just forever be here. But it would be cool if one day they merge EU with NA. As like, soon they're gonna merge all the NA regular servers into one, most likely. It would be cool if one day they also merge Luna into that. Would be very cool. And they add like EU channels or something. Having a unified auction house would be a nice quality of life upgrade. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum. I remember when I started playing in 2019, they were just beginning to merge the NA regular servers, so a lot of them got merged into Elysium and Aurora. We haven't had a word merge since then, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for the follow, Cafe. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, the ads. Oh, my bad, my bad. I should have a... I swear I set up stream elements to warn you about ads, but I guess not. But basically what I was saying about Luna is that, like, I've been watching Kobe progress in Barra in his YouTube series. And the auction house really doesn't look better to me, at least for the way that I play, than on Luna. So people might look at Luna and think like, oh, it's bad because like the population is so low. But realistically, like actually looking at the better auction house, it doesn't look that much better. Especially having experienced KMS auction house, it's never gonna be that good, right? A KMS auction house is like another level. But it would be cool if they merged EU into NA one day and we had one auction house, because like they're gonna merge all the NA regular servers into one soon. Would be nice if they did that with EU at some point and added EU channels. I would be okay with that. But other than that, I'm okay with the Luna auction house. I don't mind. It has what I need. And also at this point, I'm kind of set for life. Also, hello Rob. The event gives a hyper burn, which is nice. I wouldn't recommend. So here's the thing: don't meme yourself into grinding Tanjiro to 260. It's not as easy as a hyper burn. It's a huge time investment. Like, don't actively grind Tanjiro. Focus on your hyper burn instead. And then just get whatever levels you can get on Tanjiro. You don't need to finish it. It's too much of a time investment for most people. So that's my advice there for this event. What did I max? So just like get to 200 on Tanjiro, which you can do within like an hour to 2 hours. Get the hyper burn, use the hyper burn, focus on the hyper burn, but use the dailies EXP on Tanjiro if you have time to grind. If you don't have time to grind, probably just stop Tanjiro at 200 and throw all the free EXP on the hyper burn. Okay, so Esfera done. Hold on. Bench at 220, poor baby. Yeah, it's like I've seen too many people burn out or be upset at how miserable it is to get Tanjiro to 260. So, you know, like when hyper burn is already insane, just use the hyper burn. Now it's not just the class being difficult to grind. It's the fact that it's not a hyper burn. So like, yes, you have 1200% EXP base, but your dailies and Monster Park EXP is the same. And so it's like, if you don't grind at least like 1 to 2 hours a day for the whole event, you're not gonna get to 260. And if you want to do good rates on Tanjiro, you have to put in a lot of effort, and the class is very clunky to grind on. And also you're gonna have huge issues making it strong enough to even one-shot, unless you're very established. So, you know, most people don't play the game hard enough to justify spending so much time on Tanjiro, especially when you get a hyper burn and you could be working on the hyper burn instead and easily get it to 260 with dailies. I actually enjoyed grinding Mercedes, but it took me hundreds of hours to get used to it. But I do enjoy that mobbing style. It's very satisfying. I always liked like cooldown based mobbing, where you're kind of chaining a bunch of skills together, but not as involved as something like Dana or Blaster. So like something I like Dark Knight grinding, right? And Arc and Mercedes, I like that. I like them in the same way, although they're a bit more difficult, and they take many hours of practice for me to get into the flow. But it's very satisfying once you get into the flow. I think people hate on Mercedes because if you're not one-shotting, so when you're weak, it just feels terrible. If you're not one-shotting with Leaf Tornado, it's a much worse experience than two-shotting on other classes. But yeah, I do like Mercedes, even though I'm bad at it. It's quite nice. Bum 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 ba-da-ba-dum. Bum bum ba-da-bum. Bum 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 bum. Had a lot of quality of life changes, like hitbox increases, not needing to be as high. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, being able to cast Leaf Tornado in place, yep, super nice as well. You know, the funny thing about Lift Tornado versus Lip Tornado is that if you look at the Korean name of the skill, you could read it either way because of the way Korean pronunciation work. It could mean both. It's ambiguous. So, you know, the way they write Lift Tornado in Hangul could mean either way. It's like pine deers could also be read as fine deers, for example, in Korean. So that's probably where, like, I bet MapleStory calls it Lift Tornado. Both translations in different skill tabs, classic. Yeah, I guess lip makes more sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, MapleStory always chooses the weird one. They have Fensalier and Lift Tornado and all the weird ones. It is Lift? Yo, that's crazy. I thought it was only Lift and MapleStory. Playing since 2022. I mean, I don't pay attention to skill names myself. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. The GMS localization is very massive. Sometimes they had like arcane forces versus arcane power. I mean, even now some things say arcane power, some things say arcane force, I think. Maybe they fixed it by now, but it used to be that some things said arcane force, which is the KMS name for it. And then GMS wanted to localize it to arcane power, and then they forgot to change some of them. And then secret force is sacred power is authentic force on KMS and MapleStory. There's a third mechanical heart line in the pitch boss set instead of Genesis weapon. That's pretty funny. Top 3. It's hard to pick because like I'm feeling different types of classes sometimes, but I generally like simple cooldown focused classes. So like Dark Knight, Shadow Word, Duoblade, those types of classes. But there's many classes I enjoyed for different reasons. Like, summon classes, my favorite is Corsair. It's just so much easier to manage everything than Mechanic. Cannon Master is so much harder, for example, to me at least. Like, I don't know, people say Cannon Master has insane mobbing. And like, I can see it, but it's so hard for me to utilize that consistently compared to Corsair. So I could never comfortably pull good rates on a Cannon Master, personally. Even with the 6-job mastery core. It is a fun boss meal though. And then like second favorites would be classes like Ark and Kali and Mercedes, where there's a harsh learning curve, but once you get into the flow, it's very satisfying. It might, like, if I start grinding on one of those classes, it might take me a few days to get used to it again for each map, but it's very satisfying once you have the rotation down. You don't like the up jump? I like the Explorer Warrior up jump. I guess I'm just used to it because I played a Dark Knight for so long, but I find I like that I can keybind it and that I can up jump without jumping first. So I just press it. As long as I'm grounded, I immediately up jump. So oftentimes I would pre-buffer it before I land from a jump. Especially when I'm grinding, I'm like pre-buffering the input for the up jump before I even land from the jump. And the fact that I can flash jump out of it is very useful for dodging and bosses, but also very useful to traverse the map quickly when you're grinding. And a very common combo that I do is up jump, like blitz shield, like charge blitz shield, and then up jump and flash jump, and then as I'm flying through the map, I explode the blitz shield, and it hits like 3 platforms. Like the hitbox is so huge if you place it strategically, and that can allow you to like completely skip a corner of the map if you do it right. But yeah, you have to get used to it. If you've only ever played non-explorer warrior classes, it's very strange for sure. 2 more days on the Xanon. Iron is similar, yeah. Not quite the same, but similar. Yeah, maybe it'll get you used to it. Locked on hero classes through... farming wise, I actually enjoy all of the heroes. Like, I really enjoyed farming on Phantom, even though people say it's bad before 6 job. If you're strong enough to use Showdown and Arrow Blaster, it's absolutely fine. And yeah, I mean, Shade, very good mobber after the remaster, even before the remaster. Lumi is like insane at well, is Lumis excels at making the weirdest mobs work, even though they might miss a mob once in a while. So yeah, I do enjoy Lumi as well. And yeah, Mercedes is nice once you get used to it. So farming wise, I enjoy all of them. And bossing wise, I've never bossed on Lumi. Mercedes is nice as a boss mill, even though I'm not good at it. Phantom also nice as a boss mill. I like how a lot of your damage output is on the short cooldowns. And Shade bossing, it's good, but I don't know, it doesn't feel that satisfying to me. Like Phantom mobbing with Arrow Blaster and Lightning Orb. Oh, I never tried Lightning Orb because I tend to go for active rotations, but I can see that, especially once you have Janus, you can do a lot with that. I've been just using Showdown. Yeah, it's a simple class, looks cool. Can't go wrong with shade. Actually just got my Phantom to 260 yesterday. It's my 16th 250, I think. Something like that. 260, not 250. It's 10.7k. So once I start grinding full time again, when I'm done with dailies, I should be averaging like 1 level per day. I'll only be streaming 6 out of 7 days per week, because again I want to dedicate some time to trying to be a content creator. Because being like achieving exceptional things in the game is not enough to carry your viewership, and I knew that from the beginning. So now I'm actually trying to see if I can get into a rhythm with putting out videos. So we're gonna cruise to 11k over the next year at that pace, which is still pretty fast. I'm not really in a rush anyway. Well, the thing is, I'm not looking for the biggest audience though. Like, I don't need to have thousands of viewers for the stream to be sustainable. Also, not many people are doing, like, are serious about making content for Maple. So there's also that. So the way I see it is, most creators in the Maple space are focused on they're too invested into playing the game and not dedicated enough to making content. So they'll always prioritize the game over making content. And the people who really are on a different level in terms of the numbers that they pull, like the twins, are people who are fully dedicated to making content, and playing the game comes second. They're willing to grief their progression and achievements for the sake of content. And you can see it in their numbers. You can see that they pull way higher numbers than anyone else. And so I think one of the reasons why Maple doesn't have a huge viewership on GMS is because not many people are actually trying that hard. And I mean, I'm not gonna try that hard myself, because I'm also in that camp of like, I'm too dedicated to the game. But at least I'll make an effort, you know. Like, I remember when I made, like, when they removed totems, I made that training guide. That one video, I had increased viewership on my stream because of that one video for months after I dropped the video. So all it takes, like, even though it seems crazy, it just works. Like, all you have to do is make good quality content and keep doing it, and a lot of viewers will trickle into your stream. Also, like, when I did the interview with Mist, that also gave me significantly increased viewership for many months after that video dropped. Even though I would say it's not even that crazy of a video. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not like not deep into the meta of like how to clickbait people on YouTube, but like I don't feel like that video was like outrageous clickbait. So yeah. The retro setup is cool, probably also niche. I don't think it would turn people away to have like a meme setup like this. Just from the thumbnail. Oh, that's cool. It's cool that the overlay is like visible enough in the thumbnail to like spark curiosity. But yeah, that's kind of the way I see it. We're like all too invested into the game to actually fully dedicate ourselves to making content. But yeah, I've seen it for myself and for other people as well, that even though it seems like you're taking away effort from streaming more and doing things in the game, it's actually more helpful to at least try and make some content for YouTube and have a presence on other platforms than streaming more and being stronger in the game. Because I've seen other people gain a lot of viewership from investing more time into other platforms. Because it's more like you need to be a figure in the community first and a streamer second, as in people want to hang out with you on stream because of the other things you do, rather than the stream being your main thing. So yeah, that's kind of how it works. And I mean, I knew that from the beginning, but I still choose to really focus on the game for the first 4 years of my streaming career, because I just want to get to a certain point and then I can focus on a little bit on content. I had some Midwest emo music. Oh, I think, yeah, I listen to all kinds of different genres. I have, like, I spent so much time just finding music and stuff. Now I have like hundreds of playlists. I still need to sort and organize all the music one day. Like, there's this guy called, what was the name? Fuck. Hold on. This channel called Wrath GMS, who makes really high quality Maple content. And, like, there's not that many people. This is nothing groundbreaking, right? Like, if you go to other games, there's people who make way higher quality content than this, but this already stands out if you compare it to, like, you know, it's rare to find a channel that you know, goes through the effort to make it all nicely edited, high quality, you know, good voiceover with like a very like not too rambly script. Like, he clearly puts effort into like writing a script and all of that. But this already stands out because there's not that many people that do that already, that do that level of content. It's just something I've noticed, right? So, you know, I think that's part of the reason why from the outside it might seem like Maple content is dead for GMS. Wait, why do I not have Morris? Oh, because it's maxed, okay. And like, I remember Maple Binge, good friend of mine, he, like, as soon as he started making YouTube series, he started getting a ton of viewers. You know, as soon as he became consistent with the YouTube content. Oh, I remember. So when I started playing Maple, I was watching the Playing MapleStory Properly series by Zero by Divide. When I came back to the game, that was a good one. And the thing is, I probably wouldn't even know about Zero by Divide if it wasn't for that series. Hello, Flarp. Like, the twins are the type of people who would boom their gear for content just to entertain people, you know? And that's how they're like one step above everyone else in terms of the numbers that they pull. They just don't care that much about their own achievements in the game. They care more about entertaining. You did that once, legend. Top tier 22 hat at insta boot. It'd be like that. Yo, the Clover events? Damn, I almost forgot about that. Most OP progression event ever. Yeah. Imagine now if they did that but with fragments. People would go crazy. People would swipe so hard for that. Ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-dum. Oh my god, the lag. The one node. Oh, it's dinner time, I think. Yeah, dinner time for me. Okay, we'll be back. We'll be back in like 40 minutes. Stay tuned. Enjoy the music. BRB dinner. What up? What up? Thank you for the follow, Tiramisu W. Okay, right. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Nice buffer. Bum bum. Ba bum bum bum. Bum bum. Get everything to 20 mil combat power, make a hard Lotus video. I'm not good at bossing. I don't really enjoy, like, I mean, I enjoy it once in a while, but yeah, I don't really like try harding bosses like that. Also, like, I don't really like the new Lotus boss fight. I just find it so much more annoying than the old one. I think there's people who are passionate about that kind of content and who could do it a million times better than I ever could. I'm just not about that. Ba-da-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. But yeah, it's like if I do a normal progression series, for example, I would be like there's people who can do it a million times better, and people who've already done it a million times better. So a progression series made by me would have to have some kind of unique twist to it that is more in line with what I like doing in Maple and what I'm good at doing in Maple. That would set it apart from just being a normal progression series. So for example, the 25 stars Pencilier idea. And the same is like same for every like all the other content. Like if I just do bossing content, there's people who are a million times better at bossing than me, who've already done everything I've done. Well, it's just like, I mean, boss mechanics are the same regardless. Like, you know, you're not gonna see a exceptional Hard Lotus solo by me. I mean, yeah, I mean, at some point, like, if I get to the point where I'm, like, liberating every character, then I'll definitely, you know, make content about it. Where it's more about building up all the characters rather than being good at the bossing aspect. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Right, 2 more days on this. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Low key, I wanna hard save my masters until we get 30 stars, if we get it. And then just do a huge star forcing session on all my mules when we get 30 stars. Bum, 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 bum. Just because it's so annoying to Star Force currently because it takes so much clicking, and with the new system it's gonna be like half the clicking. Like if I hard save for that long, I'm gonna have like, I don't know, like 400 bill by then, almost. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, by the time 30 stars would get to GMS in 6 months, because I make over 1 bill per day. Like, especially when I start farming again, I'll be making like, I don't know, like 1.2 bill a day or more. Although it's only 6 days a week, so it's more like 1 bill a day average, but yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Like, it's definitely gonna be well over 300 bill. That's for sure. Ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Because basically I make 4 bill per week from boss mills, and then if I farm 9 to 10 hours a day, grinding to 260 with no wealth coupons, I probably make like 900 mil maybe a day, 6 days a week, you know. So it's like close to 10 bill per week. Ba-bum, bum. Well, actually, 90 bill is gonna be spent on symbols, but yeah, like, I'm gonna have a ton of masso either way, if I keep saving for 6 months. I'm gonna make 25 star pencilier. No, because I don't like transferring gear. I want each character to have its own gear. I just wanna continue making each character's individual gear stronger. So I would Star Force all of them a bit. Make them stronger. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-bum. Hello, Lazy. Hello, hello. Hello, Gianluca on kick. How bright is my monitor? It's not even that bright. If I like this is probably the dimmest mode for my monitor because I have essentially black frame insertion where the backlight of the monitor is strobing to increase the motion clarity, which results in a massive loss of brightness. It's just that my room is very dim. There's no percent. It's like this mode is just very dim and you know, like there's no number on the brightness. It's just a special mode for the monitor. But yeah, basically my room is very dim. Like if the lens on my camera was an f1.4, I would have trouble, you know, I would have to crank the ISO and it would get very noisy. So it is a very, I'm at like ISO 1250 with a 1.4f lens, and you know, it's not like super bright as you can see. So you can see how dim my room is based on that. Hello, sausage. Hello, hello. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Ba-ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Okay, so Asphera is done. 2 more days. Yeah, I think so. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dum-dum-dum. Ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. The breakdown scout. I forgot my keybinds. Hold on. What do I keybind? Wait, bro, I don't know my keybinds. Like, I just press things and then I forget what the actual keybind is. And then when I lose the muscle memory for the keybind, then I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Oh, the reason it's... I see what's the problem. I think it's because usually I bind the planner to the Maple guide, and so I got confused by that. Do I usually bind the planner to the guide? It's funny because I don't even, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I... No, I think I put... Yeah, I put planner on F10 usually. Yeah, that's what confused me. That it wasn't keybound on this one. So it just kind of confused me. Cool. So what was I gonna do again? I was gonna remove Esfera. Do you use an external digital audio converter? Actually, no. Is this mic only has USB? I don't know. Maybe there's like a way to convert it to XLR or something, but yeah, I just use it through USB, and then I have a bunch of like, basically I use Pipewire on Linux, and I can pretty much manipulate the audio however I want. I'm essentially putting everything into digital audio workstation. My headset, okay, my headset setup is right. So all the audio from all my computers is combined through a physical mixer, and it goes into audio grabber on my home server, and then my home server has a combines all the it basically multiplexes the audio to multiple headsets. So like this headset has a Bluetooth dongle. Then there's other things, right? So there's like something, other headset might be attached to the jack cable, so I can multiplex the audio to as many things as I want. And I can also like connect my phone over Bluetooth to my home server and play audio, and I never have to switch headset. Or if I have to switch headset, I can still hear all my computers from the same headset. So it's kind of a convoluted setup. But yeah, I have this, like basically I have this Linux pipe wire setup for both my streaming PC and my home server, where my streaming PC handles the stream specific stuff and the home server just does the multiplexing to multiple headsets. Like it's kind of, it looks like a mess. Like if I show you, it looks like hold on. It's this like, the reason it looks like a mess is because when it loads the profile, it doesn't place the nodes where they're supposed to be, so they're kind of overlapping. But I can basically connect audio shit and add VST plugins and whatever I want. And yeah, it's super nice. Super nice. If you set it up properly. It takes some effort to kind of set it up. Yeah, it's super nice. So like I have all kinds of things, like for example, the audio that the music visualizer in the back uses, like basically there's a latency. So like there's a latency to my camera and there's a latency to the music visualizer. If I fed it exactly the audio that I hear and that the stream hears, the music visualizer would be desynced and it wouldn't be on beat. And so I have intentional audio delay only on the music that goes to OBS so that it synchronizes. And yeah, just like I can do whatever I want, right? I can multiplex some audio device to multiple things. I can add VSTs, whatever I want really, and it's super nice. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-bum. And of course I can have things like I can hear certain audio things that the stream cannot hear. So I can just tell it like, hey, by default, don't send the audio to the stream, and then selectively I can hook up the things that the stream should be able to hear. So it also gives me that flexibility. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Actually, it's not true that this headset is Bluetooth. It's actually 2.4 gig Wi-Fi. It's like this has been the best cheap wireless headset in a while. Like really good build quality, and it has basically the same range as my previous wireless headset, except the implementation has way less noise. So it's been good. It can do Bluetooth, but I can also make it use 2.4G. And it has like, the battery life is like, I can use it 24/7 for 2 days. So if I forget to charge it one day, still more than enough battery life. So infinitely better battery life than the other one. And I think I paid like 40 bucks for this. Well, there's also the shipping, but yeah. It was on sale. I think it's normally like 60. But yeah, banger headset. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-bum, bum. Okay. Wait, I need to double check. Got distracted. Alright. Ba-ba-dum. Ravonian, how do you know when to stop attacking? So damage reflect, like when you start hitting once, you don't die immediately. So if you pay attention and you see that you're hitting once and you immediately stop attacking, you should not die. But also, there's an animation, so over time you're gonna recognize the animation for damage reflect. And of course there's an icon over the boss, although by the time the icon actually shows up you're already dead. So yeah, just pay attention to when you're hitting once and you should be fine. Hello Furina. Man, damage reflect is such an old, outdated mechanic. Yeah, exactly. There's an icon. Although it often appears way too late, so you can see that you're hitting once before the icon is even visible. It's like a purple sword. CRE weekly? You mean like, are you looking for like a CRE carry or what? It's okay. Like you don't need to be like nothing bad is gonna happen if you don't clear a CRE immediately. So the thing with getting a CRE carry is that the boss crystal masso will be split between the party members. So basically, in interactive words with trading, someone carrying you through CRE is basically just trading you masses with extra steps. So it's like instead of carrying you CRE, they could just trade you like the masso that you need, or like the items that you need. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Like you're gonna, over time you're gonna build up your gear to be able to clear that content. Like boss carries make sense in reboot But in interactive, it's just trading with extra steps, essentially. Wonder how much is CRE gear on the auction house right now? The CRE, the warrior ones are probably kind of pricey right now because of Tanjiro. Okay, it's not too bad. It's like 3 mil for a hat, 5 mil for the pants. Oh, this one is overpriced. The top is overpriced, unfortunately. Was good with our same combat power. Oh, nice. But yeah, like basically, I just don't see the point other than if you wanna, like, if you're struggling the boss together and learning together, you know, like, you can do it for fun. But there's like the things that you get for getting carried through the boss could simply just be traded to you without wasting time in the boss fight. Is basically what I'm trying to get at. So I could just give you like the CRA gear, or I could give you like 100 mil and then you go buy the CRA gear from the auction house. So easy then? Well, if you get carried through the boss fight, it's also easy because the other person is doing most of the damage. So if you're doing 0 damage in CRE, and you want to learn, then you need to learn how to do some damage in CRE. Whether that's learning how to set up your gear and hyperstats and all of that, and how to play your class well and all of that. But yeah, I get what you mean. It just seems unnecessary because in both cases, you're getting carried. Like, clearing bosses on Tanjiro. Okay, so on Tanjiro it makes sense because you need to clear those bosses for the missions. Kind of forgot about that. So it, like, you know, it makes sense to get carried there because you need the boss clear for something. But on your other characters, it's kind of whatever. Like, they could just trade you the stuff. And like, clearing bosses on Tanjiro is a struggle because it's kind of a meme class. It didn't count. It takes some time to refresh. So, like, if you relog into your character, maybe it counts. I don't know. Unless, because another thing is you need to do the missions in order. So maybe you haven't done the missions before those, but if you have and it still didn't count, then you might need to like relog or something to have it refresh. Hila and the others. I don't remember which missions, but like I do remember that it wants you to clear some weekly bosses for the Tanjiro missions. And maybe CRE is one of them. I don't know. Like I haven't really looked at it. So that's why I was saying, okay, maybe it makes sense for you to get carried through these bosses in Tanjiro because you need them for those missions. Second week. Oh, I see. But yeah, basically, if you're like on your other character, if you're trying to do CRE and you're doing like actually 0 damage, you know, like you spend 10 minutes, 20 minutes in the boss and you don't even do like half of its HP, then if you do it and you kill it, it just means that the other person is doing basically all of the damage. But if it's like a situation where maybe you're doing like half of the boss in like 15 minutes by yourself, and then you duo and you can, you know, like you learn the boss together and you clear it, then there is like learning value there, and it's not just the other person giving you masso with extra steps, and there's fun to be had there as well. But otherwise, I would recommend trying to learn how to get your damage up to speed, and like trying to study your class so that you can start doing some damage on those bosses. Because I guarantee that as you gain more experience, like an experienced player with your gear and your situation in their own hands would be able to solo CRE, although maybe like a very low damage clear. But it's all about figuring out how to organize your like hyperstats, your nodes, and you know, just kind of extract the best out of what you have. But also, like, if you don't have CRA gear yet on your non-Tanjiro character, you're gonna be able to buy it very quickly from the auction house, and that's gonna give you a huge damage boost. And that's gonna make CRE solo even more accessible. Ba-bum, ba-bum. One boss that, so if you find someone willing to carry you through Gollux, like Hellux, definitely take that, because those Gollux coins are very valuable, and you will want them to like scroll your Gollux gear eventually, or you could turn them into items that sell for a lot of mass in the auction house. So Gollux carries, like, if you see anyone offering those, definitely go for it. Because like when you get carried in Gollux, as long as you let the other person loot first, they don't lose anything, because the coins are instanced. So the coins that you loot for yourself, you only you see them. So as long as you don't loot like the other drops, the other person doesn't really lose anything from carrying you in Gollux. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm. Actually, when I do my boss meals later, if you're there, I can take you Helix if you want some coins. I'm not gonna wait around for people though. So it's like, you know, if you're here when I'm doing boss meals, can do Helix. Actually, hold on. Do I do boss meals? I do boss meals like at the end of the stream actually because I've already done all the boss meals for this week. So after reset, I'll run 3 boss meals. But yeah, basically, if you ever need Golux, if you see me do boss meals, just ask. And be at Golux when you ask. Yeah, see you later. What's the best way for a new player to get CRA gear? Are you on Heroic? Because on Interactive, you can just buy it from the auction house, and getting the massive for that is not too difficult. But if you're on Heroic, then, you know, you just have to either build up your gear enough to be able to solo Chaos Ritibus, or get someone to carry the bosses for you. But also, if you're getting carried, then you need to be able to do 5% to be able to get drops. And in my opinion, being able, like, progressing your character to be able to solo CRE is basically a tutorial. Like, it's like the fundamentals. You learn the fundamentals. So if you can do that, then you can do everything after, because the other progression milestones are the same principles, but it gets more grindy and more complicated. So I think it's a good chance for, like, if you're on a Heroic, it's a good chance for you to learn how to build up your gear, because it will be useful later. But yeah, it's up to you. So, like, my approach, like, if I was, like, fresh account, Heroic player, I would basically start running all the daily bosses as soon as possible. Not just for massive, but because you get a bunch of useful gear that you wouldn't be able to get otherwise. You start building up the boss accessory set effect from, you know, like the Magnus badge and all the other items, like the Zakum accessories. They're part of a set effect. And then with the mystical cubes that you get from the daily bosses, you can start upgrading all the potentials. So you start going like 3% on everything and then 6% on everything. And you kind of roulette all the items. You get something on one, you move on to the next item. And I would get like 6% attack on weapon, secondary, and emblem. And try to fill as many of the slots as possible, even if it's not like the best items. Just having something to fill them up with, it gives you damage. And then, you know, like, if you get any free node stones from any events or anything like that, use them. Check your class Discord to see what the best boost nodes for you are and all of that. And once you've prepped all of that and you set up your hyperstat for bossing, and if you have any bossing link skills as well, set those up, you should have enough damage to be able to solo Chaos Ritibus. But for a brand new player, it might take a lot of attempts and practice to understand the boss mechanics and also understand how to play your class. But I promise, it really doesn't take that much to solo Chaos Ritibus. So yeah, give it a try if you want. Like, you don't have to, like, it is possible to get carried. I'm just saying, if you learn that, then you can do everything else. So if you don't learn that and you get CRA gear by getting carried, you're gonna have the same problem on the next boss, where you haven't learned how to build up and upgrade your gear, and you haven't learned how to extract damage out of what you have. And so it's gonna be again like, oh, I can't do damage to this boss, I need to get carried. And then the next boss is the same thing, and you haven't learned anything. Eventually you learn, but yeah, it's like you're just delaying learning the essentials, the fundamentals. So it's a good, like, it depends on your goals in the game, because some people just, they don't care, like they don't want to learn. They just want to get to a certain point as fast as possible so they can do stuff with their friends or something. It just kind of depends on your goals. But if the goal is like you want to learn how to get strong and how to play your class well and how to do bosses, well, you can learn it right now by trying to clear Keys Root Abyss. How much masses will a player get with Vakpat in Reboot and without? If you put in the effort, you can get close to max rates even without a Vakpat. You just have to put in a ton of effort into looting, and you also have to strategically pick maps that are like not too difficult to loot without a Vakpat. And like especially with Soul Janus, like if you max Soul Janus and you're just killing the whole map using Eartha Fountain and Soul Janus, you have so much time to just run everywhere and loot all the platforms, right? So in theory, if you're just constantly running around the map, looting every single platform over and over, and you know, like let's say like Karshan Tainted Trees 3, you could do that, right? Like you could have no Vakpat. 3 Soul Janus bowls plus Fountain is killing the whole map, and you're just running around looting everything constantly. You should be able to get perfect rates, which, like, I think if you're a Shadower and you're using like full Master Gear and wealth coupons and wealth potion and everything, like all the percent Master you can get, you can even break 800 mil an hour. And other classes can get high into the 700 mil an hours with perfect rates, like 19k kills an hour. That's like absolute peak rates once you you know, you've perfected your rotation or your maxed Soyanus. Shadowware is slightly higher because they have an extra 20% Maso passive. It's not that significant, but in the grand scheme of things, it's like 7%, 8%, maybe like more Maso overall. It's not that crazy, but it's something. But yeah, basically with no Vakpet, you're either putting in insane effort trying to weave in as much looting as possible in between spawn cycles, or you're relying on Soyanus so that you don't have to actively kill mobs and you just loot the whole time. Hard to attack and release coins. It's not that bad. Also, Maso Explosion is not that important. Shadowware mobbing is really good even with no Maso Explosion. And actually, once you get into the high level areas, your Maso Explosion will basically never be strong enough to... I mean, it helps because it's chip damage, but like, you're not gonna... You know, you're gonna like 10-shot mobs, basically, with Maso Explosion. So it's just kinda chip damage to finish off the mobs that your Dark Flare is not killing. But yeah, basically the way I do it is I have Maso Explosion on my other hand. So like I'm spamming Maso Explosion with my right hand as I'm pressing the arrow keys. And then with the other hand I press the other attacks. And I'm just constantly spamming Maso Explosion. It's not that bad. You don't need to wait, no. Like, you can just spam it. If you're bossing and you want to min-max your damage, then yeah, if you time it perfectly, then you do more damage because the animation become like animation cancel. But I don't even do that for bossing. Like, my Shadowware is a very enjoyable boss meal, even if I spam Assassinate and Maso Explosion without trying to time it. It's still a very good boss meal. But you definitely don't need to do that for farming at all. You can just spam it. Bum, 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 bum. Make one in 4 months. Let's go. Okay, Vanishing Journey done on this. Lag. Ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-bum. All right. I accidentally scrolled. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum. Man, I can't believe they're fixing Akachi. Like, it's been like over 1 year that the DR was broken on Akachi, and now they're bringing back DR. Like, no one asked for this. just, just keep the DR disabled. It's a feature now. That's just the how the boss is now. Bum bum bum. Ba-dum. Yeah, like who's like, man, we need to fix the DR on Akachi because it's not working. Who asked for this? Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Up, 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 bum. Up, up, bum, 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 bum. All right. All right. Mm-hmm. So, Vanishing Journey done. We are so close. 2 more days of dailies. Ba-bum. Game? 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 Hello, game. What is happening? Okay, time to restart it then. Does it all the time when you leave the cash up? So annoying. Hello? Bro, okay, my internet is actually dying. Why did it take so long to load the server? Ba-bum-bum. Bum bum bum. Up-bum, up-bum. All right. That completes all the dailies. Mhm. Mhm. All right. How are we doing here? One more day, 2 more days. Mhm, mhm. Right, so oh yeah, no boss meals until later. So we're just gonna grind on the Phantom now. So how long are we gonna grind? Oh wait, no, the Phantom is already 260. What am I even saying? We're gonna start grinding on the Hyperburn, which is Paladin. And once I hit 251, then we use the Hyperburn. And so how long are we gonna grind? We're gonna do 4 hours and a half, and then we're gonna do boss mills. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so I need to set all the master gear up. Oh yeah, there's a prepped spirit pendant. I'll save it for a character that I'm gonna grind longer than this. Okay, that should do it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-bum. Is that everything? Yeah. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, we're gonna get more 3-axes. Oh yeah, so the prepped pendant, yeah, it's a 1 month one. I'm gonna save it. Okay, where are we grinding? Probably LH4. Yeah, LH4 most likely. I could try LH6, but it's kind of a like LH4 is much more comfortable in Paladin. So I need those. And we need to wear the Masu gear. We need to change the grinding setup. I need to check that the grinding setup is actually making sense. So grinding preset. Actually, I should make a separate gear preset. It's way less confusing. So we're gonna do like number 2. And then in this preset, we're gonna wear the stuff. And then we don't take up inventory space. Oh, these are 3 master rings. Huh, so that means I can not equip one of the master accessories. Now the question is, which one do I skip? How much percent master do I have right now? 117. So I need 20% more. So most likely, yeah, so we're not gonna bother with the ring, and we're just gonna equip this one. And that should put me at, yeah, full master gear. And then hyperstats. Hyperstat will be a number 1. Inner ability, number 2. Union, number 5, I think. Link skills, number 1. Seems good to me. I'm very overcapped on crit rate. Hold on. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. We can go for more mobbing damage, although it's kind of unnecessary, but why not? Why not? Seems reasonable. And we have the 3x. So 4.5 hours. Which means 9 of these. Seems good to me. I need to max Holly symbol and fountain and stuff. So I need to remember to, if I get Holly Fountain and also EXP nodes, character building, there we go. Okay. Right, and we're gonna make, I kind of want to evenly spread the levels. It's more efficient, so let's do some weapon auras. Some of that as well. Let's do some body of steel. Blink. Maybe we just do 4 hours because it's gonna take some time to open these. Ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Make some more weapon auras. Hold on. Lock that. I guess if I get a fatal strike, I should keep it. Because then I can extend it later as needed. And we should make some more blinks. Should make some impenetrable skin, aka body of steel. Imagine not using the KMS names. What is this trio? Like, why is this not equipped? I guess because we have more slots now, that's why. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. So basically I want to move this into that. Move this into that. Uh-huh. Other than Nova, probably want to enhance that as well. Oh yeah, rope lift. But wait, these are not enhanced. They need to be enhanced. Well, they're gonna get enhanced as I get to 260. So good. But yeah, I should definitely prioritize boosting these. Seems reasonable. Let's open more nodes. I don't know why I completely skipped the step of disassembling. Actually brain dead. So we can throw some levels onto Earth Nova. Let's do that. We can do some Will of Erda as well. Just kind of spread it out. Even skills that are marginally useful. Because nodes are free anyway. Wait, what changes when you level Fountain? Like, we'll figure it out as I level it. Is it just all stat or is it more than all stat? Does it heal more? I actually don't know. Oh, the duration is better. Yeah, better uptime. Almost there. Oh no, did I overcraft? Okay, okay, that was lucky. I crafted the perfect amount. I thought I overshot. Okay, we can make body of steel. Probably open another batch of nodes and then we're good. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Nice lag, nice lag, nice lag, nice lag. Weapon aura. How many do I need? One more. Blitz shield as well. Two more. Body of Steel, Erda Nova. Just Body of Steel and Erda Nova, I think. And I would like Holy Fountain to be enhanced. But yeah, Erda Nova, Body of Steel. Wait, how close are we? I forgot. Okay. 3 more. So Erda Nova, anything else? Will of Erda is whatever, like 24 is good enough. Not like I do try hard bossing anyway. Yeah, just Erda Nova. Yeah, just Erda Nova. Not even that important, TBH. Because it's already under 2 minutes. Okay, good stuff. Okay, that should do it. Splendid. Yeah, let's do it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Right. 2-hour timer. We'll try LH6 for a bit, but most likely I wanna be in LH4. Unless I can get this, like, giga consistent. Which I don't really see happening. Like, this map is okay for Explorer Warriors, but like, it's very awkward. I usually go for LH4, and LH4 is what I grinded to 250 on this. Like, realistically, it's not really worth being an LH6. Bro, I lagged so hard. It would be nice to record a 18K rotation here though, just for YouTube, even though I'm probably not gonna stay here. Just because I know it's possible and it's a good alternative. Well, as soon as these activations are done. Okay, what I actually want to do is like use Blitz Shield in the top right so I hit the platform below. And then at the bottom I use the hammer like this. And with any luck it hits those mobs. Oh my god. Yeah, this is also why I hate LH6, because you have to rely on the portal. Okay, let's try this again. See if I can do it properly. Yeah, something like that, if executed properly, should get me 18k in this mob. Like, the hammer part, like this part is not super consistent. Like, sometimes the hammers just go wherever the fuck they want. But, it's not too bad. Should be 18k. Like, why are they going there? Just go to the platform above, bro. Fucking love Blitz Shield. Blitz Shield enjoyer. Maybe I should throw the hammers from the top. Let's see if it's more consistent. And use Blitz Shield at the bottom. Nope. The hammers are just doing whatever the fuck they want. Maybe slightly more consistent from the top though. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Laggy. I guess I need to remember to grab that rope once in a while. Maybe I should just grab it every time. Oh, the lag is crazy. Nice lag. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Feels so good to grind an Explorer Warrior for the first time in so long. I missed Blitz Shield. I missed the up jump. But also like lagging is so bad for Blitz Shield. I forgot about that. Nice lag. Lag. I'm pressing it. I hate portals. Faster. Faster. Low-key, I can't wait for the activations to be over so I can actually try to get the rotation right. Although it's gonna be tough with those lag spikes. I'm pressing it. I hate portals. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Para, 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 para. Para, 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 para. Para, 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 para. Bro, I fucking hate portals. I should just rope lift, it's probably easier. Like, up jump into rope lift. Way more consistent. Para, 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 para. Forgot to resummon. Do you mean to press that? And I should save the spinny thing for when I resummon, so that I can cut corners and have more time to resummon. A little ripple and kick. How much master per week? I don't know, like it depends, because like right now I've been doing dailies, but when I don't do dailies I can make even like 10 bill per week. Right now it's a bit less, but yeah, I can make up to 10 bill per week. Help you choose a main? I can't. You just have to play the game for a while, and then once you've played for a couple 100 hours, then you start to understand enough to be able to know what you want. You can't know what class you want to main until you've played for a long time, because you don't have the experience. Is that a burning event? Getting Tanjiro to 200 gets you a hyper burninator, but it's not a full hyper burn, so it doesn't give you any free gear. The big hyper burns are only during the major events like the summer and the winter updates. But yeah, either way, like as a new player or returning player, the biggest thing that holds you back is just lack of game knowledge. So whether you have burning or not, it's not really gonna help you learn the game faster. So it's fine. Like if you want to start playing now, just play now. Don't worry about what events are going on, because there's gonna be so many things to learn that you're gonna be overwhelmed. And you know, like the burning event is not gonna help that much because it's like you're stuck trying to figure out what you're even doing. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Which word am I on? I play on Luna. Most people play on Chronos, so any reboot. That's where most people are. Tried Paladin as your main on Vera, you got it to 35, not touching that class. It's awful. I enjoy Paladin mobbing. Like, not as much as Dark Knight, but it's pretty nice. You were on Reboot, I see. And Renegade. I think all those small servers, they got merged into Elysium and Aurora. But yeah, Reboot is renamed to Chronos now. At least for Annie, and then on EU it's Solus. Wait, I've already messed up. I'm just trying to record a struggle rotation in this map, even though LH4 is way better for Paladin. Just because it's possible and I want to record it. You first played in 2005? Yeah, same. Like 05 or 06, I forgot. And then I had to relearn the game completely when I came back in 2019. Because it's basically a new game now. Yep, there's way more classes now as well. I never heard of that game, no. I need to stop using the portal. Every time I try to use the portal, it takes me like 10 seconds to actually press it. Rope lift is the way. Yeah, but I need to remember to use the hammer. Wait, no, I should save the spinny hammers for when I resummon. I keep forgetting. It's like Digimon Masters and Pokemon, but it's MMORPG. Oh, that's cool. I've seen stuff like Poke MMO, which is cool. I'm not Brazilian, I'm in Italy. Oh, forgot to resummon. Why didn't my Blitz Shield go off there? Korean, that's cool. Yeah, I played KMS quite a bit, but unfortunately, as a foreigner, we can't really have our own Nexon accounts on KMS. So, like I would main KMS if I could, but yeah, basically, like if I want to play KMS, I have to ask a Korean person to let me play on their account. What do I think of Hayato? It's a cool class. Not my style, but it's cool. Oh, what? It's already been half an hour. It feels like 10 minutes. Wait, no, that's not how it's supposed to go. Live in Korea to play KMS. Too expensive. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I don't wanna I don't wanna have an expensive lifestyle. Oh, I need to see Sue. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Daily bossing, grinding. Like when I was doing all the dailies, like before I maxed some characters, it would take like 6 hours to do all the dailies. It's like 6 minutes per character to do the dailies. And then the bossing, it's like half an hour to do up to normal slime on my boss mills per character. And I do like 13 characters per week up to normal slime. I keep forgetting to resummon. Yeah, playing every class is a lot of work for sure. They use familiars. I just find the system annoying to use. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. I need to find maybe if I flash jump into rope lift it's faster. Nah, probably not. I need to experiment a bit to make it faster. It's probably fine. I just have to like not hesitate. And also, I need to not forget to pop Blitz Shield as basically as the spawn cycle ends when I'm going down. I need to pop Blitz Shield. I need to remember. Kinda scuffed. I keep forgetting Blitz Shield. Do you have level 20 symbols? Almost. But I'm not gonna click them until I premiere the video. So they're level 10, but they have enough EXP to get to level 20. There's like two or three more days left on a few classes. What? Oh, I didn't mean to press that, but that's okay. Yeah, I'll premiere it on YouTube and I'll probably like show the video on stream as well or something. I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be like a 10-day countdown or something when I know when I'm publishing the video. Making Tanjiro. I just parked it at 200. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's like it's too much effort to grind Tanjiro, even though I could gain 10 Legion levels. It's not very fun to play to me. Also, like, I couldn't get a backpad on Tanjiro, so it's already bricked by default with no backpad. No, wrong skill. Bro, how do I keep slipping off there? It's gonna take a few hours of practice. Wait, no, I'm not supposed to use that. Well, maybe that's fine, actually. I don't know. Is it easier to get them on the way down? Actually, no, because I have less time on the way down. No, I'm not supposed to use that. Also, I forgot Fountain. That's the hardest part. The lag spikes. Yeah, I could simply do that instead of using Blitz Shield. And then I could use Blitz Shield at the top. Maybe. Although, no, it wouldn't be consistent though, because like, if I don't have the spinny thing, it's probably not consistent in clearing this. Bro, the lag. It's actually so annoying to like when your internet is laggy, Blitz Shield just becomes very inconsistent. Pretty unfortunate. Nice lag. Oh my god, the lags. Hey, thank you for the follow, Marcus. Welcome, welcome. Probably gonna have to spend hours and hours perfecting this just so I can record it, and then I'm just gonna go to a different map. I also need to get lucky that my internet doesn't lag for like 5 minutes so I can record it. It's probably a bit faster if I flash jump into rope lift, maybe. Because I'm always slow on the resummon cycle. But it's also because I just completely forget that it's time to resummon. That's also why. Yeah, that's probably faster if executed correctly, but it's a bit harder to execute that correctly versus up jump into rope lift. Too slow. So I need to save the spinny thing for when I resummon. Because then I can be a lot faster on that resummon cycle, miss way less mobs. And then I use it. I don't know why. Like I say one thing and I do the opposite immediately after I say it. It's always like that. Whoa, reverse controls, my favorite. Hello, sausage. Welcome back. Nope. Yeah, this brings me back to doing super try-hard rotations and being like so locked in that even taking runes was annoying. And I would intentionally take runes late so I could lock in more on the rotation. Stop playing with keyboard. Good luck. I will make the impossible rotation work. this is the kind of shit I would do on all my 250s. Like most of them, I would be like super try-harding some stupid rotation that is like unreasonably ambitious. Bum, bum. Oh, forgot Fountain. Tanjiro sucks in Arcana. There's actually a map that's basically made for Tanjiro that's like super insane, where you can multi-plat from the top and you just kind of hold down your skill and go from left to right, right to left. What was the map? Like Dip in the Cavern, Lower Path or something? I forgot. But yeah, there's one map like that, which is super easy for Tanjiro. It's one of the cave maps. Hold on. It's not the best rates, because if you try hard and you do active farming, you can do better rates in Labyrinthine Cavern. Like there's a video by Mimi where she shows how she can do 15.5k kills an hour in Labyrinthine Cavern with a try-hard rotation. But if you want like easy, it's gonna be worse rates, but it's still good rates for how easy it is. You can go to, let's see, I need to find it. Let me find it. Not this one. It's not this one. Hold on. If I could just find it. It's one of the Dip in the Cavern maps, but I don't remember which one exactly. Is it this one? Yeah, deepest part of the cavern, Lower Path. You stand here at the top and you just hold down your skills left to right, right to left. And if you want to try the try-hard rotation, I can send you Mimi's video. So this is the try-hard one. And it's good rates. But it's gonna be a lot harder than what I'm showing. But it's for the min-maxers. Bum, 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 bum. And like the map I showed is, if you're two-shotting, it's still good. Versus the video is like you need to one-shot basically for that to be good. Nice lag. Nice lag. What the hell? It's already been 1 hour. It feels like 20 minutes. How did I miss? Oh my god. Please stop lagging, bro. I'm begging you. I need to remember to loot that. It's funny that it's on pace for 18k despite how bad I'm playing. And how much I'm griefing because of lag. It makes no sense. Oh, I need to CC already, what the hell? Lag. No. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-da-dum. I love my blitz shield being delayed by like 10 seconds. Bum, bum, bum. Ba, 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 bum, bum, bum. Why would they use that? Well, I guess we're doing that now. Yeah, no, throwing hammer down there is just not the optimal play. A low blitz shield. Ba-bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And it's lagging. Rip. Still play on my main. I just play every class. I don't even do grandest dailies on my Dark Knight. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Go, go, go. Oh, the lag spike. Come on. Always overshoot that. Ba-dum-bum. For gore. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, the rune lag. It's so delayed. What the? It's actually so bricked. I'm gonna have to deal with this for the next month because I really want to download all my VODs before they get deleted. Over 8,000 hours of VODs that I'm downloading. Amazing log. Ray. Or accidentally swapped that. Blitz shield didn't go off there. Oh, you need to remember to loot this. Laggy. Ba-ba-bum. Wow, it's already coupon time? That's crazy. 1 hour and a half feels like nothing. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Burger. Need to remember to use the hyperburnator once I level. Oh yeah, I need to CC. Not quite. Lag. Can you not transfer hammer an item to another same level item? Nope. Has to be higher level. Unfortunately. I love how every time I start a BA, my blitz shield is just delayed. Damn it, game. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-dum. I use the... Oh, because it's lagging. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum. No. Shit. Ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. Move. Ba-da-boom. Reverse controls. Amazing. Ba-dum, bum. Wealth potion expired. Coupons expired. Didn't go off. Too laggy. I need to CC, not yet. Ah, it's too laggy. %. Epic level characters. Yeah, the best tags. I wonder if I should like, what if I put fountain top left and then I do this? Oh, the only problem is that I would need to hit the up jump, like, yeah, it's like just short. Well, you have to hit it perfect, basically. I see. But that could be one way to do this. If I could hit that jump. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. But yeah, maybe too precise to do this up jump. Sometimes I can do it though, it's kind of weird. How is it? Yeah, it has to be like perfect. So yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Laggy. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. What's worth to buy in the cash shop? It's kind of up to you. Like, I don't really care about the cosmetics, so I don't really know much about those. I don't really, like, at this point in time, there's not really anything for an axe that I would want to buy. The only things I do buy is the things in the reward points shop. So I buy the pet revives, sometimes I buy the RP pets, and of course the RP cubes. And that's pretty much it. Like, I don't really buy any NX stuff these days. Like sometimes I extend my spirit pendant with the hourglass, but you can only do that if you buy a special spirit pendant, which is quite expensive, so you don't really have that. With the Soul Erda, it's for sick job. You cannot use it until you're level 260 and you finish your sick job advancement. So probably just let it expire. But it's basically a resource to upgrade your sick job skills. Well, actually, I think if you if you choose fragments, I don't know if it's gonna let you use it, but I think if you choose fragments, you're able to just hold them in your inventory, and then you can save them for level 260. I highly doubt you could hold onto the energy. Like, it's probably gonna be an expiring voucher, but I think the fragments at least you could hold on to. If it's only Soul Erda, then yeah, like you're not gonna be able to use it. But if it lets you choose fragments, then probably the fragments are not gonna expire. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Is there boss damage unique line? Yeah. It's not as high as legendary, but there is. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Well, like you're probably gonna get to legendary before you get boss damage though. But yeah, or are you locking like a legendary line? There's also like abnormal status damage, which is basically the same thing as boss damage. Not locking? I see, I see. Yeah, maybe you're just gonna get to legendary then. What? Ba-ba-bum. Got 6%. Better than nothing, I guess. Like, legendary boss line can be up to 20%. Unique, I forgot what it maxes out at. Maybe like 10%, I forgot. And then abnormal status, unique, I think is like up to 8%. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Why is it always the most annoying alerts? Really? Ba-da-ba-bum. Those extra hits are kind of nice. Helps me get the corner. Not doing Tanjiro. Well, I just parked it at 200. Don't really care to get it to 260. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum. Too slow. Ba-da-bum-bum. Oh, what? It's coupon time already. Wait, am I out of potions or something? I think I'm out of potions. What? I'm actually out of potions. That's crazy. That's annoying. Why am I consuming so many potions? I guess it's just the MP. Unlock the new area. Let's go. Congrats on 220. Need the CC. Bum. Paladin seems nice, thinking to choose between him and Hero. Can't really go wrong with any of the Explorer warriors. They're all very straightforward, and they play pretty similar. And I would say Dark Knight has more cooldowns to work with than Hero and Paladin when it comes to farming, but they're all like, you know, if you like the style, you're gonna find all of them enjoyable. One minute away, 1 minute away from being super rich. True. Reset in 1 minute. That's crazy. Get ready, everyone. I guess for now we're gonna give up on recording this rotation because it's just too laggy. It keeps messing me up. Hello, Pit. Oh, it's reset. It's reset. Get your bosses done, everyone. Hate your RNG. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-bum. Oh, free EXP. Maybe my flame wizard is gonna hit 260. Doing pilot to 260? Yeah, just 260 for now. And this is gonna hyper burn. So yeah, when I hit 251 I'm gonna use the hyper burn. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, da, bum. Yup. Is the EXP from this procs even good? Like, I haven't been paying attention. Ba-bum, bum-bum. Only leveling Tanjiro and it doesn't proc, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Just accepting any senseless next and throws it your face. Yeah, like they should have just given Tanjiro the activations. Like, what's the problem there? This event is all about they should have done this. True. I've been missing some satisfying blitz shield action. I don't know, the skill is just too satisfying to use. Even though the sound is kind of funny, it sounds like you're just slapping the mobs in the face. Can't get Helix key. Is there a quest for it? If you want the purple key, it just comes from clearing Helix. So like the first time you clear Helix, you might get a key as a drop. And then the next time you can just skip walking and killing and well, walking and avoiding killing body parts. And it just sends you straight to the head. Ba-da-bum-bum. 'Coupons. Ba-da-da-dum-dum. "24-hour stream?" Hell no. Old Lolly would do a 24-hour stream. We have a bunch of players suffering with low damage to mob. Have you seen how Tanjiro's skill tree works? Love that they gave first the buff skill, and you only unlock the base mobbing skills buff at level 250. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of people struggle with mobbing damage on Tanjiro for sure. Um, 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 bad accent. Burst is really strong. Yeah, and even like the fake origin that it gives you. Like if you're a new player, you can just one-shot daily bosses that it would take you like 5 minutes to kill them otherwise. Or like you can get rid of E-bosses very quickly. It's kinda OP. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Need to CC. I need to change the keybind. Ba-dum. Anyone starting right now, they can find a beautiful hero with how much they can do with Tanjiro bossing. Yeah, the only problem is like leveling, but because it's like you could instead get the hyper burn to 260, but I guess if it's like fresh account, then it makes sense to play Tanjiro because you get gear and stuff, and it's not really about pushing the levels as fast as possible. Hello, Duncan. It's been a while. Does using a sword or hammer matter for paladin? Good question. Well, I think the meta is... I guess the real question is, like, can you use two-handed sword as a paladin? Because I know you can use, like, one-handed sword or a hammer. And in that case, the meta would be two-handed ever since they added the attack speed passive, because you can reach attack speed 10 even with two-handed. But if you can use like two-handed swords, then I have no idea. But I don't think you can use two-handed sword. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Maybe you can use two-handed swords. You know, maybe you can. I think... I don't think there would be any difference if you could use two-handed sword. Unless the stats are different, which... I don't think they are. Man, I wonder if, with Beam Brigade being disbanded, I wonder if they're planning to, do a proper streamer program like Genshin does. Cause, like one of my friends, like my friend Yaz showed me that with the first Descendant, they have a proper streamer program. So maybe they could do something like that for Maple. Which would be cool. Would be way better than the way the Beam Brigade worked. Because they did say they're gonna... like they're planning to replace it with something. What the description of mastery say? It just says sword mastery, blunt weapon mastery. Whoops. I was more looking for passives that would change the balance between sword and hammer. Oh, interesting. There are some differences. Well, it's more like they're like it gives you like bigger passive for one-handed, but yeah, it's like the at least for soloing, I'm pretty sure the meta is two-handed ever since you can reach attack speed 10. They give plus 1% crit damage to one-handed, but it has lower attack as well. Trying to get an 18k BA here. Let's see. If I don't lag, I should be able to do it. Man, Divine Mark actually helps so much, or whatever it's called, like those extra attacks. Because then I don't have to attack one extra time in the corner, and I still have a good chance of hitting everything. Because I would be too slow if I had to attack another time. Already griefing. Ah, those two mobs in the corner. Uh... Lucid Summon, it's too weak, like, you have to be so overfunded for it to even one-shot. It attacks very slowly. The cooldown is weird. I mean, it used to be meta before the era of Erda Fountain. Super try-hard kind of farmers would use that, but it's really like, you have to be giga overfunded. Like my Ice Lightning, I remember I had better gear than most of my 250s, and I still couldn't even come close to one-shotting even in low-level areas with the Lucid Summon. So yeah, like, because it's not even affected by nodes, so you just straight up have to have really good gear. So it's really tough. It's a lot, like, in reboots, if you're giga funding your character, you might be able to use it in Arcane Reaver. You're definitely not gonna get much use out of it in Grandis. And it's a lot of effort to manage it. Like, I remember everyone was telling me, like, use Lucid Summon every time I played mages, and I'm like, bro, it does no damage. Literally does nothing for me. Yeah, pretty much. It's not really a thing anymore. Especially with Grindis mobs being so tanky. They should rework the system, because it's so outdated. It was already outdated back in the day. Like, imagine souls actually being a significant upgrade to your damage. You know, like, imagine if you get a Mag Kalos soul and you get like a new origin skill or some shit. Like a mini origin skill or something. Imagine. Because it's so hard to get a Mag soul for those high tier bosses too. Yeah, I'm calling it. The next power creep is gonna be some kind of revamp of the soul system. I'm lagging so hard. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Laggy, laggy. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Bum 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 bum. Hello, Gokis. Grinding hard, yup. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-dum. How long to do dailies? It's just like 6 minutes to do everything from Vanishing Journey to Esfera. Bum bum bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-da-dum. Got a Fafnir for your Demon Slayer. Should you save up for Abzu? Depends. See if it's worth the investment if you need the damage right now. And plus you can transfer Hammer to Abzu from Fafnir anyway. CC time. Your best characters. The Legion coins are just based on your raid power, and the raid power is just based on the character level and the combat power of the character. And it takes, like, for raid power, it only counts the character that are on the Legion boards. So like, it's not like it counts 42 characters for the level, but it only counts the characters that are actually on the Legion board. So I don't know, like, how many do I have? I have 41 Legion pieces, but yeah, so 41 plus 2 with, like, special pieces. But yeah, 41 characters on the Legion board plus the 2 special pieces. So only those 41 characters count for the raid power, and it's gonna be a lot less if you're like 8k Legion. And it also means that you can have more than 42 characters count for raid power once you get high enough Legion. So if you get to 11.5k Legion, then you can have 43 characters count for raid power. Which would be cool. I don't know if there's any class where you can, like, yeah, I don't know if there's like some kind of strat where some classes have really inflated combat power to maximize raid power. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. There's probably something like that, but it's not worth, because if you make the same class over and over, then you miss out on a lot of stats and stuff. Why Xanon though? What makes you think Xanon is better? But yeah, basically you like it's not worth to choose a class based on the raid power, because like if you make the same class over and over, then you don't get the stats. So usually when I'm making a Legion from scratch, I just go to the MapleStory wiki and I look at all the Legion block effects, see what stats they give, and then based on what I need, I make a list of all the classes that I want to have on the Legion board that I care about their stats. And then I just go through them and I just make them over time. So it's just kind of like, I just look at it and see what I need at that particular time. So like when I was playing KMS, I used to have a text file with a list of all the classes that I wanted to have on the Legion board. All 42. And yeah, whenever I had some free levels for Legion mills, I would pick based on that. Need to do 0. Yeah, if you care about the percent EXP. I think it's like 8% EXP until you get it to... So the thing with 0 is that like you need to get through like chapter 2, I think, which takes a bit. It's like a lot of story stuff, but it is a decent amount of EXP. I've been using the auto harvest. The problem with auto harvest is that I have to be online and I don't AFK. I don't want to leave my computer on overnight. It's a good idea and it's less annoying than Threads of Fate, but it still has some of the same fundamental problems as Threads of Fate, where if you change characters, you have to restart it. If they just made it so that it works when you're offline and you don't have to like micromanage it, then it would be great. It's an improvement, but could have been so much better. Like legit, if I had to play heroic, I would play with no wealth potions just because it's too annoying to gather the materials to make them. I'm so glad I can just buy them from the auction house. Like when I was playing KMS Reboot, I just straight up grinded with no wealth potions. That's just how it is. I'm just that lazy. You. Like, if gathering the materials was less annoying, then maybe I would put in the effort to actually get wealth potion recipes and make them. But yeah, like, because both of them are annoying. Like, if you're on Reboot and you want to get wealth potion recipes, you have to go and run, like, daily bosses on all your mills. And, you know, it's kind of annoying, but like, if you add on top of that getting the materials is annoying to set up, then yeah, I'm not making wealth potions. Yeah, we're talking about the wealth acquisition potions that give 20% more massa, multiplicative. I love how Namco keeps putting references to their like old school games in their games. Like they have loading screens where you play like an emulated version of their OG arcade games. Up. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Still pondering picking a waifu. Just follow your heart. The Jet Legion block. Yeah, we're probably gonna stop at 4 hours of farming. Cause I wanna run 3 boss mills. The room. Ba-ba-bum. Almost 251, very cool. Right, coupons expiring. Good stuff. Yes. Okay, boss meals and shit. And yes, I'm gonna log out at 99.3%. 132 bill. Right. So yeah, boss meals and shit. Okay, so today's boss meals. Dark Knight, Night Lord, and Aaron. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get destroyed by the slime. How's the progress on data hoarding all your streams? I think I'm like 5 terabytes. One sec. Yeah, I think I'm like 5 terabytes in. I think I got almost half of my VODs downloaded. But the thing is, the distribution is not even. So like, right now I'm downloading the smaller ones. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna total more like 30 terabytes. I'm just saying almost half in the sense of like the number of videos. But in terms of how much like data, we're a long way from downloading everything. Because it's gonna get into the 14-hour streams and those are gonna take forever to download. What did I press? Oh, I just fucking left. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's like 5.7 terabytes actually, so we're closing in on 6 terabytes of VODs. Well, actually, it's not entirely true because before I had this hard drives, I downloaded like 4 terabytes of the longer streams. which I still have on different drives. So if I don't manage to, so like I ordered the links so that those ones that I already downloaded are the last ones, so that if I don't manage to re-download them into the new disk array, then I can kind of add them from the previous download. Bum, bum, bum. So technically I'm closer to 10 terabytes, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, did I not use the Legion coupon? Shit. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, one boss mill done, 2 to go. Mm, mm, mm. Inventory is full. Bum. Kinda crazy how expensive coupons are right now. $132.4 a bill. Cool. Yes. Yes. Okay, next. Would be a Night Lords. I didn't mean to press that. Oh, I need Monster Park pods. Oh, look at all those coins. What the hell? Let's go. Bum. Oh, wait. No. 12 seconds on that, we're gonna come back. I swear I pressed it twice. Wait, press this. Oh wait, oh shit, oh no, oh fuck. He's gonna jump. Why am I so weak? Like, oh yeah, because I don't have advanced stats. I forgot to take the advanced stats again. Shit. No. I am in bossing setup, right? Yeah. Hello? There we go. Yeah, I really need to take those advanced stats. I keep forgetting. Load. Blah blah blah. Did we get the stats? I don't even know. Do I have the stats? Question mark? Like, that's the activations. Oh. Oh yeah, there's like the fake origin too that probably does so much fucking damage when I'm bursting. Wait, I have burst. What? Stop moving, bro. Hmm. Damn, okay. The fake origin is so strong. Like, I didn't even get all my damage off there. Would have been even stronger. You basically have an extra burst for this. That's so ridiculous. Like, basically with... I mean... Okay, maybe in like a minimum damage boss run it doesn't make that big of a difference, but like... If you're bursting down bosses, it can push you from not being even close to bursting down a boss to just straight up bursting it. It's kinda juiced. That is way stronger than I thought. Crazy. So people are probably like clearing endgame bosses like so much more comfortably because of that. Imagine like everyone at the same time using that in a party burst situation. Yo, imagine if you can like cooldown reset this shit. No way they will let you do that, right? You imagine like you cool down, skip that shit, use it like 3 times. Um that was kind of weird. Watch as I ruin this burst because of the FMA. Okay, we barely made it. Bum, 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 bum. Stop! Stop pushing me. Wait, you can use the dash when you're crouching, but it uncrouches you, so it doesn't. It's kind of cool though. It's not like the Buccaneer dash where you actually stay crouched. Bum, bum. Hopefully that wasn't a superior. I wasn't looking. I don't know. Akachi, I guess. Uh-huh. So we do like full burst and pop. Completely overkill. Actually, like if I'm quick enough, I can like use half of my burst and then go into Vellum or something. Yeah, let's try that. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. 2 out of 3. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum. What else? Seems good to me. So the next one is Aran, I think? Yeah. Where is Aran? Where is it? Did they leave pads on the Phantom? Oh, we good. Bum, 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 bum. All the pads. this thing. Coupon. No. Oh my god, if I died to that, I'd be so upset losing Freud's to Zakum. We should be able to... Yeah, let's go into slime now. Go, go, go. So press... Oh, wait, I didn't even need... Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Like, I would have still... I still needed combo anyway. Oh, I just fucked myself. Didn't see the lasers. Why did I use... Bruh, I'm stupid. Wait. Bro, I need to open some notes on this character. I just fucking noticed. I thought everything was maxed, but it's not. Stupid fucking mistakes. Wait, I didn't take advanced stats again. Fuck. I keep forgetting. The hell was that? Was that a fly? Weird shit. Maybe a mosquito. Oh shit, I haven't been paying attention. Panic. Yeah, I think it was a fly or something. Weird shit. Oh shit, I'm not ready for this. I love how I've been doing bosses for months on characters that didn't have max nodes. I just kinda assumed they had max nodes. And I was missing like so much damage, especially on my Phantom. So crazy. Why would they do that? Oh my god, I'm gonna die and I'm gonna lose Freud's. Music? Oh, still going. Yeah, completely mistimed Freud's. Imagine using Freud's. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Yup. And we get the Tanjiro origin. Let's go. Let's go. Barbam, barbam, barbam. Mm. 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 Press the things, press the things. You see. What? Did you see that shit? Bro, this is like the old days of Damien, where he would bait you, like he would do the animation for diving one side and he would actually dive the other side. That is so funny. Wait, when did they press fries? What the hell? Bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Um. Why am I using Origin here? Whatever. I just hope I can carry over this burst into the next phase. Please load in fast. Please, bro. Police, bro. Why are you taking so long? I lost my burst. It is what it is. Uh, Probably gonna get fucked by FME. I don't even have freaking hyper adrenaline. Well, that's fucked up. We can use small burst on this. So we got full burst coming up. We can do Garlux. Although I could wait for Origin for Garlux, so we could do Pop, and then Garlux next burst. How do I not have hyperadrenaline though? Huh. If you do normal Gallux, you cannot do Helix. Yep, it's only one entry per day. One entry per day per character. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Hmm. Great, splendid. Yes. Very nice, very nice. Ba-bum. Okay. Great, great, great. All the boss mills are done. All right. Up to 133 bill. Cool, cool, cool. Very nice. Good shot. Fatnum. What a nice name. Wait, I didn't take the event stats. Damn it. I thought I did. Or wait, did I? No, I did take them, right? Yeah, I did take them. Okay. Yeah, I was like, there's no way. I remember taking them. Okay, cool. Wait, I didn't transfer the pads. Always forget something. The pads. The pads. Oh, I did move the pads. That's crazy. I have no memory of doing that. Okay. So those are the 3 boss mills. And claim union coins and stuff. What else? Monco? Doesn't really matter at this point. Because I'm giga overcapped anyway. Okay, I think that does it for today. Good stuff. We got hella masses saved up. Let's see who's streaming. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Let's raid LQS Knight since he's streaming at a weird time. And he's the highest level in MapleStory, approaching 297. Say hi to LQS Knight. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. See you the day after maintenance. Not gonna stream tomorrow. Say hi to LQS.